Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Clinton Raceway on this Sunday, July 31st, 2022. The live racing season continues. An 11 race card is coming up this afternoon. First race post time is 1:30. At this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats for the National Anthem performed this afternoon by Maddie Hickling.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons' command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you very much, Maddie, and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Clinton Raceway. Today is Dollar Day. If you haven't heard already, $1 hot dogs, ice cream, and programs available all afternoon while supplies last. Let's get this afternoon started by checking out this afternoon's changes on this 11 race program. We'll start first in race number 1, a driver change for number 1, Shotgun Shark. Make the driver Ryan DeRoche. In race number 2, we have a pair of scratches. Number 2, Draven Hanover is a judge's scratch. And number 7, Mr. Arch, also a judge's scratch. So scratch numbers 2 and 7 from race number 2. In this afternoon's third race, number 7, Stonebridge Crush, is scratched sick. Take out number 7, Stonebridge Crush, from race number 3. Turning the page to race number 4, first division of the Prospects Series for Ontario Sire 2-year-old Pacing Fillies. Driver change for number 7, Story Tina. Make the driver Ryan DeRoche. Races 5 through 8 are clear. There are no changes in races 5 through 8. Next change to report comes in race number 9. We will need a driver for number 1, Lady Jasmine. Driver to be announced for number 1, Lady Jasmine, in race number 9. And those are the changes as we have them here this afternoon. A beautiful Sunday afternoon here in Clinton. The temperature in the high 20s. The track is fast. We welcome you on track here today. And as we've already mentioned, it is Dollar Day. As well, we are happy to have the Clinton Radars senior hockey team with us here today, and they will be sponsoring our 50-50 raffle. Make sure you purchase those tickets. The draw will take place after race number 7. Of course, we do have a couple of highlights on our wagering menu that we do want to point out. Race number 1 kicks off the pick 5 with a guaranteed pool of $2,000. On your screens right now, you see Shannon Sugar Doyle's pick 5 ticket. You can take a look at how he's going to tackle today's sequence. That pick 5, of course, with a $2,000 guaranteed pool. We also have a pick 4 coming up in race number 7. That's on the final 4 races here today. And that as well has a guaranteed pool of $2,000. Coming up next Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway, it is the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. If you'd like to purchase your tickets, you can check out just inside the racing program here today, right inside the front cover, all the details that you need to know. But raffle tickets for the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day coming up next Sunday are available at our customer service desk. We hope you can be with us on track next Sunday for what should be a fantastic afternoon. 11 races in total here today from Clinton Raceway. Welcome. If you're just arriving, once again, it is Dollar Day. We have those $1 programs, hot dogs and ice cream while supplies last. Race number 1, 15 minutes away. Pacers for our first race are stepping out onto the track. Here is the post parade. Number 1 is Shotgun Shark, owned and trained by Jim Wilson. Make the driver Ryan DeRoche. Number 2 is Rockabilly Heidi, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited, trained by Lacey McCabe. The driver is Jay Harris. Number 3, She's a Big Sign. Terry Fritz owns, trains, and drives. 4 is Miss Sophia Rose, owned by William Brown and Brenda DeRibel. The trainer-driver is Braden Ribeling. Number 5 is Caught Me Lion, owned by Kevin Bodds. He does the training. The driver is Jason Ryan. 6 in the field is Sista Sista, owned by Lewis Gregg and James Dale. Greg trains. The driver is Travis Henry. Next up, number 7, Two Pistol Annie, owned by Brenda Selwyn Waxman and Tess Waxman. Julie Robinson trains. The driver is Tyler Borth. And from the second tier, number 8 is Museum Tour, owned and trained by Paul Smith. The driver is Tyler Moore. And that's the field of 8 for race number 1, going for a purse of $4,400. Daily double, exacta trifecta, superfecta, and pick 5 wagering all available. Of course, our pick 5 is a guaranteed pool of $2,000. One driver change here in race number 1. Number 1, Shotgun Shark. Make the driver Ryan DeRoche. A field of 8 will go postward in just a couple of minutes for our opener on this 11-race program here from Clinton Raceway. Up on your screens right now, you get to see our expert selections here in race number 1. As we have Shannon Sugar Doyle, Ontario Racing, Melissa Keith, and Lou Sorrell. Lou knows all chiming in on this Sunday afternoon. You can follow along with their selections. As well, Shannon Sugar Doyle has provided a Pick 5 ticket, which is in rotation on our screens here today. Maybe to provide you a little bit of guidance if you want to take a crack at this $2,000 guaranteed Pick 5. Once again, we welcome you on site here today. It is Dollar Day. Dollar programs, dollar hot dogs, and dollar ice cream all available. As well, we welcome the Clinton Radars senior team here with us today, and they are taking care of our 50-50 raffle. The draw will take place after race number 7, so make sure you purchase those tickets. It's 29 degrees, the track is fast, and we are set to get underway in just a couple of moments. Once again, welcome to Clinton Raceway. Just over a minute away from our first race here this afternoon. We kick off our Pick 5 wager and the pool up over $3,000. So well surpassing our guarantee. And you still have time to wager. We do remind you to wager early to avoid getting shut out at the windows. 1 minute away from race number 1. The starting gate is moving into position. This is your final call to wager on race number 1. And the wings of the starting gate are now open. A field of 8 has been summoned. We're on the pace to kick off this 11-race program. From the inside out, we have Shotgun Shark, Rockabilly Heidi, She's a Big Sign, Miss Sophia Rose, Caught Me Lion, Sista Sista, Two Pistol Annie, and from the second tier is Museum Tour. It's post time for race number 1 here this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Starting gate comes off the turn, swings into the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Rockabilly Heidi times it well and charges out from post 2. She's a big sign. Also coming away alertly from the center, that was Sista Sista, who's going to slot in 3rd. Into the first turn from the second tier, Museum Tour got away in 4th. 5th is Two Pistol Annie. Then we go back to Miss Sophia Rose. Caught Me Line got away 7th, and your early trailer after a sluggish beginning from the rail, Shotgun Shark. They move into the backside, racing to the opening quarter, and it is Rockabilly Heidi at 6-5, leading the way, and she's in front by a length and a half, taking them past that opening quarter in 29-4. They go into the turn. Rockabilly Heidi is leading. Up on the helmet is She's a Big Sign in 2nd. Sista Sista 3 lengths off the front from in 3rd. Racing in 4th is Museum Tour. Then it is Two Pistol Annie in 5th. To the outside comes Miss Sophia Rose as she gets underway. Caught Me Lion in the trailer is Shotgun Shark. They come into the lane as they're racing towards the half. Rockabilly Heidi getting to dictate the terms here as she will lead them to the half mile in front comfortably by a length and a half. Past the half in 1:02.1. Not a whole lot of speed in the second quarter. Rockabilly Heidi in full control. Harris gives her a couple taps as she'll continue to motor on the front. She's a Big Sign inside 2nd. Up on the outside trying to advance there is Museum Tour grinding away first up. Inside 4th is Sista Sista. To the outside is Miss Sophia Rose. Back down to the rail 6 is Two Pistol Annie. Then it is Shotgun Shark, and the trailers Caught Me Lion. They're heading towards 3/4, and they haven't touched Rockabilly Heidi yet as she ramps it up past 3/4 in 1:31.4, 29-3 in the 3rd quarter. Into the turn they go. Rockabilly Heidi looking to go all the way. Inside, She's a Big Sign. Museum Tour on the outside. Miss Sophia Rose maybe looking to tip 3 deep. Looking for room will be Sista Sista as they come into the stretch. Rockabilly Heidi looking to scoot away. She's looking to go coast to coast. She's got 2.5, 3 lengths on them, drawing away late. Rockabilly Heidi goes all the way. She will take it. Finishing in 2nd was Museum Tour. She's a Big Sign was 3rd, 2:01.2. Top 4 posted unofficially here in race number 1. Your winner number 2, Rockabilly Heidi. 2nd was the 8, Museum Tour. 3rd, number 3, She's a Big Sign. And 4th, number 7, Two Pistol Annie. 2:08.37, your unofficial top 4 in race number 1. Time of the mile was 2:01.2. Returning to the winner's circle, the winner of this afternoon's first race, this is number 2, Rockabilly Heidi, a 2-year-old filly by Sports Writer out of the Western Terrier mare Lady Terror, owned and bred by Glenview Livestock Limited, trained by Lacey McCabe and driven to victory by Jay Harris. Time of the mile, 2:01 and 2. Career debut is a winning one for Rockabilly Heidi as she goes coast to coast in our opening contest. And she does convert as the 6-5 favorite. That is the 8th driving victory this season here at Clinton Raceway for Jay Harris. Currently sitting 4th in our driver standings for the 2022 season. Gets the afternoon started on the right note, taking the opening race. Race number 1 is official, and here are the payouts. Number 2, Rockabilly Heidi returns $450, $320, $210. The 8 Museum Tour, $980, $570. And the 3, She's a Big Sign, $390. $2 Exacta paid $58.30. The dollar try, $203.15. 20-cent Superfecta returns $309.72. Final time in race number 1 was 2:01 and 2. Here is the order of finish from race number 1, going top down in your program. Number 1, Shotgun Shark, was 8th. Rockabilly Heidi, the winner. She's a Big Sign, 3rd. Miss Sophia Rose, 5th. Caught Me Lion, 7th. Sista Sista, 6th. Two Pistol Annie, 4th. And Museum Tour, 2nd. Top to bottom, 813, 576, 42. Time of the mile was 2:01 and 2. Coming up next is race number 2. We are 4 minutes away. A couple of scratches to pass along in our second race. Scratch number 2, Draven Hanover, and number 7, Mr. Arch. Both are scratched judges. So take out 2 and 7 from race number 2. This afternoon's Pick 5 generating a pool of $4,017. Thanks so much to all the horse players out there, including those of you on site or watching along through our live stream, wagering through HPI Bet. Thanks so much for getting in on the Pick 5. After race number 1, we have just over $1,500 remaining in live money. Still a long way to go in this Pick 5 sequence. Trotters for the second race here this afternoon are stepping out onto the track. Number 1 is Lucky Rascal. Aaron Swanson Brickman is the owner. Peter Brickman trains. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. Number 2 is Scratched. Number 3 is Addicor Royal. Triple S Equine, the owners. Pam Forgy, the trainer driver. Next up, we'll meet number 4, Super T. John Yake and Chris Yake are the owners. John Yake Jr., the trainer. The driver is Travis Henry. Number 5, Zach to the Max. Megan O'Neill owns. Jack Ray trains, and between the wheels is Scott Ray. And number 6 is Luna Sealster. Sean O'Brien is the owner. The trainer driver is Greg Dustin. Scratch number 7. So once again, scratch numbers 2 and 7 from race number 2. We're on the trot here, going for a purse of $5,000. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering all available. Trotters for race number 2 will go to the gate in just a few minutes. Don't forget to wager early. Race number 2 is coming up next. Still a couple minutes away from race number 2. Just a reminder to purchase your 50-50 tickets. Clinton Radar's senior hockey team is with us here today selling those 50-50 tickets. The draw will take place after race number 7. As well, you'll find inside your program, just inside the front cover, details for next Sunday afternoon's Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day. If you stop by our customer service desk, you can purchase your raffle tickets this afternoon. You can get those ahead of next Sunday's event. All the details there just inside your program cover. Just a couple minutes away from race number 2. We are scratched down to a field of 5 here in the second, with numbers 2 and 7 are out. 6-5 favorite, slight favorite right now. What should be a competitive contest is the 5, Zach to the Max. Scott Ray and Jack Ray teaming up here with this 6-year-old gelding. 4 for 19 on the season. It's been a pretty consistent performer. Good check collector for the Rays, with over $25,000 made on the season for this 6-year-old. Comes to Clinton for the first time this season, having most recently competed last week at Dresden Raceway, finishing 3rd. Tried to do it all on the front end before tiring late and getting picked off. We'll see if it is, once again, a front end approach for Zach to the Max. It's been 3 consecutive starts where he's done the heavy lifting up front. In a smaller field here, we'll see how driver Scott Ray does tackle this one. Next door neighbor Super T also taking a bit of action there. At one point, they were co-favorites, and nearly the same on the betting board. Super T, we've seen here throughout the summer here at Clinton, and was a winner 3 starts back on June 26th. A winner by nearly 2 lengths. 2 for 21 on the season. Still time to wager here on race number 2. Gate beginning to move into position. This is your final call to wager on race number 2. And the wings of the starting gate are now open. Scratch down to a field of 5. Trotters are taking their positions. From the inside out, we have Lucky Rascal, Addiecore Royal, Super T, Zach to the Max, and Luna Sealster. It's a field of 5 on the trot for race number 2. It's post time at Clinton Raceway. The starting gate swings into the stretch. The trotters are lined up, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and trotting, and Zach to the Max is going to blast out of there along with Super T. They're going to engage in an early battle. Lucky Rascal takes a short way around there, cuts the corner to get away in 3rd. Addiecore Royal will slot away in 4th, and the early trailer is Luna Sealster. Zach to the Max to his familiar spot on the front end, and he'll show the way to the opening quarter, out in front by a little more than a length and a half. Super T in 2nd. Lucky Rascal is 3rd. Then it's 2 lengths going back to Addiecore Royal, and our trailer is Luna Sealster. The opening quarter was a charged up 28-2 for Zach to the Max. He'll take them into the turn Out in front by a length and a half from Super T. You can ride in the 2-hole. Lucky Rascal is just 3 lengths from the front, racing in third. 2 more lengths going back to Addicor Royal, and then probably 3 lengths back to Luna Sealster as this field of 5 straightens into the stretch and races towards the midway point. Zach to the Max, a 6-year-old gelding, and Scott Ray showing the way as they race past the midway point. Out in front of Super T. The half was hitting 58-3, 30-1 in the second quarter. We'll see if Zach to the Max can go all the way. That is the mission here today as Super T stalks from in second. Lucky Rascal is third. Addicor Royal remains fourth, and fifth is Luna Sealster, who's tightened up a little bit since the opening stages. Now out from third. Here comes Lucky Rascal. Rosh tugs on the right line, and Lucky Rascal will make the bid on the outside up to the leader's wheel and continuing to grind away. Zach to the Max has company. Super T is just in behind there. Should be able to escape to the outside right now. 3/4 is hitting 129-2. Lucky Rascal on the outside, looking to overtake Zach to the Max. It's a half-length advantage as they go around the final turn. Super T is to the outside. Addicor Royal is fourth, and fifth is Luna Sealster. Zach to the Max, battling back at the inside, trying to fight off Lucky Rascal. Super T's going to have something to say. There's a 16th to go. Lucky Rascal gets the short advantage. Zach to the Max in second. Super T is third. Lucky Rascal, the winner in race number 2. Finishing second was Zach to the Max. Third went to Super T. Then it was Addicor Royal and Luna Sealster. 2 minutes and 2/5. Top 4 posted. Unofficially here in race number 2, your winner number 1, Lucky Rascal. Second, number 5, Zach to the Max. Third, number 4, Super T. And fourth, number 3, Addicor Royal. 1-5-4-3, your unofficial top 4 in the second. The time of the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. Coming back to the winner's circle, the winner of this afternoon's second race, number 1, Lucky Rascal. 4-year-old gelding son of Father Patrick out of an Andover Hall mare. Owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman, trained by Peter Brickman. The winning driver, Ryan DeRoche. That is the first win in 8 starts this season. Career win number 4 for the 4-year-old gelding Lucky Rascal. Going off at odds of 5-2. Went right off at the morning line and does convert. Gritty effort, taking on Zach to the Max, heading to 3/4. They battle around the turn, and Lucky Rascal does prevail here in race number 2. Winning driver Ryan DeRoche, now hitting double digits on the season here at Clinton Raceway. That's his 10th win of the campaign, as he sits third in our driver standings. Race number 2 is now official. Here are the payouts. Number 1, Lucky Rascal returns $750, $220, $210. The 5, Zach to the Max, $230, $210. And the 4, Super T, $230. $2 Exacta pays $16.10. The $1 Try returns $13.75. $1 Superfecta pays out $25.60. And the Early Double, combo 2-1 for a $2 winning ticket. You get back $21.50. 2 minutes and 2/5 was the time of the mile in race number 2. Coming up next will be race number 3. rundown from race number 2. Number 1, Lucky Rascal, the winner. Number 2 was Scratch. 3, Addie-Core Royal was 4th. 4, Super T was 3rd. 5, Zach to the Max, 2nd. 6, Luna Sealster, 5th. And number 7 was Scratched. Once again, rechecking top to bottom. 1, Scratch, 4, 3, 2, 5, Scratch on the bottom. Time of the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. Coming up next is race number 3. Note that number 7, Stonebridge Crush, is scratched sick. Take out number 7, Stonebridge Crush, from the upcoming 3rd race, which is currently 4 minutes away. Updating the pick 5, we have $426 remaining in live money as we head towards the 3rd leg. Good luck if you are still alive in the pick 5 wager. Race number 3 is going to kick off a pick 3. So if you're a fan of the multi-legs, here's a pick 3 coming up in the 3rd. And don't forget, race number 7 will kick off our pick 4 this afternoon. We do have a guaranteed pool. Correct me, race number 8, an 11-race program. So race number 8, the final 4 races on today's card. That does kick off the pick 4, guaranteed pool of $2,000. Pacers for race number 3 are stepping out onto the track. Here is the post parade. Number 1 is Delightful Wine, owned and trained by Daniel Kerr. The driver is Scott Ray. Next is number 2, He's Touring. RAW Equine and Mark Horner share ownership. Michael Horner is your trainer driver. 3 is Corona on the Beach. Catherine and Darcy McClure are the owners. Darcy McClure trains. In the sulky is Tyler Moore. Number 4 is Brydown Royal Art. Brydown Farms, the owner breeder. Kendall Ron, the trainer. The driver is Tyler Borth. Next is number 5, Just Call Me Pete. Randy Henry, the owner trainer. The driver is Travis Henry. Just coming by the winner's circle race now is number 6, He's Got the Money. Gary Stodart is the owner. Patrick Bissett trains, and the driver is Dustin McClure. That one just making its way into the turn. You'll get a visual of that one in a moment. Number 7 is Scratch, and number 8, Rockabilly Cockshut. It is Glenview Livestock. The owners, Lacey McCabe, the trainer, and the driver is Jay Harris. And that is your field of 7 for race number 3. Scratch number 7, Stonebridge Crush. That's what brings us down to a group of 7. Number 8, Rockabilly Cockshut, does start from the second tier. We're going for a purse of $4,800. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering, all available here in race number 3. The Pacers will be called to the gate in just a few minutes. Make sure you get those wagers in. Don't get shut out. 2-minute countdown clock has been activated ahead of race number 3. Still time to wager. Betting board says we're going to see a very competitive contest here. We have co-favorites at the moment at number 2, He's Touring, and number 5, Just Call Me Pete. He's Touring. Talk about a model of consistency this season. 2 for 7 on the campaign. 5 times in the top 2, 6 times in the top 3. So he's only missed that top 3 once this season. And of course, it was a 4th place finish. Was a winner here 2 back on July 17th by a length. Last week just missed. Tried to get by Just Call Me Pete. But that 3-year-old gelding held off He's Touring to get the victory. His 6th win in 11 starts this year. And Just Call Me Pete going from post 5 today. Currently sitting at 2-1, trying to double up and continue what's been a tremendous campaign. So those 2 went toe-to-toe last week. Finishing 3rd to them was Brydown Royal Art, who is currently the 8-5 favorite. And Brydown Royal Art on the season, this will be just the 2nd start. So if you're a big believer in the second time out, usually going to be a step up, and I think a lot of our horse players are today. Brydown Royal Art could be sitting on a big effort for driver Tyler Borth. Should be a good one here in the 3rd. Still time to wager, but the countdown clock is quickly ticking away. Starting gate is moving into position. This is your final call to wager on race number 3. You'll have to hurry to get those wagers in as it is post time here at Clinton. As the wings of the starting gate open, one last chance to meet the field from the inside out. We have Delightful Wine. He's Touring. Corona on the Beach. Brydown Royal Art. Just Call Me Pete. He's Got the Money. And from the 2nd tier, Rockabilly Cockshut. Scratch down to a field of 7 for race number 3. Post time here at Clinton. Starting gate to the top of the stretch. The Pacers are lined up, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Just Call Me Pete and Bry Down Royal Art. Those two are charging out of there. He's touring also into the early mix. Coming away to get away in fourth as they go driving into the turn. He's got the money up on the outside. There's Corona on the beach as they go around the first bend. From the second tier, Rockabilly Cockshot. Then back to Delightful Wine, early trailer. He's got the money as they race up towards the opening quarter. Bry Down Royal Art gives way to Just Call Me Pete. Caught on the outside, Corona on the beach, trying to get up there to the front. We'll see if that one can clear as they go into the turn. The opening quarter was 29 seconds flat. So Corona on the beach does get to the front and was rolling right along there and is out and ahead by 2 lengths. Just Call Me Pete in second. Bry Down Royal Art, after a good beginning, gets away in third. He's touring, follows in fourth. As they go around the bend, Rockabilly Cockshot is fifth. Then it is Delightful Wine in your trailer. He's got the money. As they pass the grandstand, our leader is Corona on the beach on a Sunday afternoon. That sounds pretty great, and we'll see if Corona on the beach can get the win here in race number 3. Out in front by 3. The half was 58-2. 29-2 in the second quarter. They go into the turn. Just Call Me Pete is second to the outside. He's touring, gets underway, and we'll have to march on the outside uncovered. Inside fourth is Bry Down Royal Art, then fifth is Rockabilly Cockshot. Then we go to Delightful Wine, and getting underway from the back, he's got the money, but loose on the lead by 3.5. Corona on the beach tried to get away on them as they come to 3 quarters, and they trip that beam in 127-3. Corona on the beach trying to get the job done. Just Call Me Pete inside second. He's touring on the outside third. Bry Down Royal Art will be looking for racing room, but Corona on the beach still with the advantage at 3 lengths, trying to close it out as they swing for home. Corona on the beach now looking to get up the rail. Bry Down Royal Art, Just Call Me Pete outside. He's touring, coming into deep stretch. Corona on the beach gets the job done. Finishing second, Bry Down Royal Art. Third went to Just Call Me Pete, and fourth was He's Touring. Corona on the beach, 158. Top 4 is posted unofficially here in race number 3, or winner number 3, Corona on the Beach. Second, number 4, Bry Down Royal Art. Third, number 5, Just Call Me Pete. And fourth, number 2, He's Touring. 3, 4, 5, 2, your unofficial top 4. The time of the mile was 1:58. It's a 17-1 upset score here in race number 3 as your winner returns to the winner's circle. This is number 3, Corona on the Beach. 3-year-old gelded son of Royal Majesty out of the Art Major Mare OK Dynasty. Catherine and Darcy McClure are the owners. Darcy McClure, the trainer, and Tyler Moore, the winning driver. That is the 4th win in 18 starts this season. 4th career score for the 3-year-old gelding Corona on the Beach. Time of the mile is a new career best, 1:58 flat. Just drove on to the front there in the early stages and then got some separation, and they never touched Corona on the Beach, who secures the victory. 1:58 the final time. Tyler Moore picking up his 12th win on the season here at Clinton Raceway. He sits second in our driver standings. He's just 3 back of leading driver Travis Henry. Race 3 has gone official. Here are the payouts. Number 3, Corona on the Beach. The upset winner returns $37.80, $850, $690. 4 Bri Down Royal Art, $360, $290. And the 5 Just Call Me Pete, $320. $2 Exacta returns $479.60. The dollar trifecta, $623.60. And when it comes to our superfecta, 20-cent ticket did connect here, and it comes back at $393.05. 158 was the final time. The 3 Corona on the Beach takes our third race. Up next is race number 4. It is the Prospect Series for Ontario Sire 2-year-old pacing fillies. First of 2 divisions on the afternoon. Race number 4 is coming up next. Here is the rundown from race number 3 going top to bottom. 1 Delightful Wine, 5th. 2 He's Touring, 4th. 3 Corona on the Beach, the winner. 4 Bri Down Royal Art, 2nd. 5 Just Call Me Pete, 3rd. 6 He's Got the Money, 6th. The 7 was Scratch, and the 8 Rockabilly Cockshut was 7th. Top to bottom, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6. Scratch 7 on the bottom. 158 was the final time. We had an upset score there in race number 3. And by virtue of that upset, no surprise to see a ton of money come out of our pick 5. Live money down to just $8 remaining. We still have 2 legs to go. We started with over $4,000. Just $8 remains in live money on our pick 5. 2 races to go in that multi-leg wager. We'll see if somebody can connect or if we will have a potential carryover situation. Race number 4 is coming up next in 6 minutes. It is the first of 2 divisions here this afternoon of the Prospect Series for Ontario Sire 2-year-old pacing fillies. They'll go for a purse of $7,200. It'll be a field of 7. There is a driver change to pass along here in race number 4. Number 7, Story Tina, will be driven by Ryan DeRoche. Ryan DeRoche will drive number 7, Story Tina, in the upcoming 4th race. 5 minutes away. As always, our expert handicappers chime in with their selections for each and every race here at Clinton Raceway in this upcoming Prospect Series division for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Both Sugar Doyle and Melissa Keith will back the number 2 Gouda, that better than Cheddar filly. Currently 9-5 on the board. This will be the third start of her career. First start likely didn't go the way they were hoping. That was in a grassroots event. After that, though, they got a start under her belt on July 18th at Grand River. Made a bid towards the front, did get the lead racing to 3/4, ultimately got beat less than a length, finishing second. That was a good second outing for her, and she'll hope that third time is the charm. Ontario Racing, meanwhile, as they always provide selections for every Carter Racing in the province, they're going to back the 6 Chocolate for Lunch, who has been competing in this Prospect Series, has competed in the opening 2 legs. A 6th place effort, then a 3rd place effort most recently. Does have experience on the half-mile ovals. Dwayne Marfisi training for the stable. What does stand out for Chocolate for Lunch is that victory. She is only one of 2 horses in the field that has visited the winner's circle. And lastly, Lou is going with the rail starter, Lions Lady Luck. She's the other one that has visited the winner's circle. That was 2 starts back on July 11th when she took a Prospect Series division. She won it convincingly by nearly 3 lengths over the half-mile oval at Grand River Raceway. We'll see if she can become a 2-time winner starting from the coveted rail starting spot. Quick look at race number 4, and we will get a look at the youngsters. The 2-year-old pacing fillies will make their way onto the track for the post parade in just a couple of moments. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a driver change to update. If you flip your program pages ahead to race number 9, we were waiting on a driver for number 1 in the 9th race, that being Lady Jasmine. We do have that driver change now. Jonathan Hahn. Jonathan Hahn will drive number 1 Lady Jasmine in race number 9. Ontario Sire 2-year-old pacing filly stepping out onto the track for the first division of the Prospect Series for a purse of $7,200. Number 1 is Lion's Lady Luck. Daughter of Shadow Play is owned by Rick and Randy Ryer. Randy Ryer's the trainer. The driver is Anthony Hahn. Next, number 2, Oh Gouda, a daughter of Better Than Cheddar, owned by RAW Equine and Mark Horner. Michael Horner, the trainer driver. Next, we're going to take a look at number 4, Buttercup, an Artspeak filly, owned by Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, Mike Bartram, and James Grant. Stuart McQueen, the trainer. The driver is Tyler Moore. Now we'll go back and take a look at number 3, Pink Monster. Shadow Play filly is owned by Boris Laus, trained by David Bain. The driver is Scott Ray. Now we go to number 5, Sunshine and Rain, a Sunshine Beach filly owned by Dean Wall and Keith Wilson. Dean Wall, the trainer. The driver is Tyler Borth. Number 6 is Chocolate for Lunch. She's a daughter of Dally, owned by the stable Chocolate for Lunch, trained by Dwayne Marfisi. The driver is Jay Harris. And completing our field is number 7, Story Tina, sports writer filly. That is owned and trained by Jim Wilson. Make the driver Ryan DeRoche. And that is your field of 7 for race number 4. One driver change to report. That's on the 7, Story Tina. Ryan DeRoche will do the driving duties. Field of 7, Prospect Series. Ontario Sire 2-year-old pacing fillies. First of 2 divisions on the afternoon. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering all available. Rookie pacing fillies will be called to the gate in just a few minutes. Don't forget to wager early to avoid getting shut out. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to pick up your 50-50 tickets. Clinton Radar's senior hockey team is with us here today. 50-50 draw in support of the Radars, and we will have the draw after race number 7. So you still have a little bit of time to pick up those 50-50 tickets, but don't forget to make sure you do purchase them. We'll announce the winning ticket a little later on this afternoon. Coming up is race number 4. This is the Prospect Series. First division of 2 for 2-year-old pacing fillies. There is a look at your current 3-2 favorite, number 2, Oh Gouda. We talked a little bit earlier about this Better Than Cheddar filly. She had a baby race score at Grand River back on June 29th, a good debut. Tried the grassroots, and why wouldn't you off that good-looking qualifier? Things didn't go her way, but then next time out, returned to the half mile over at Grand River and finished second. A very involved mile there for the Horner trainee. And now this will be her 3rd start, hoping 3rd time is the charm. She's currently 8-5, good starting spot to work with, and some good experience already under her belt through those 2 starts. Next door neighbor, Lion's Lady Luck, is currently 7-2, and she already has a Prospect Series division win under her belt. That was back on July 11th at Grand River. Last time out, sat 5th throughout and just never got into things. Lion's Lady Luck now racing for Randy Ryer, and this Shadow Play filly has Anthony Hahn, who has been in the bike 3 times from her 4 starts at the controls today. She is 7-2 and one of only 2 horses in the field with a win under their belt, the other being the 6 Chocolate for Lunch. Dally filly here, who just missed in her last outing, was parked to the quarter, got the front, and then just rolled along. Big time middle half speed was flashed by this Dally filly, and she got away on her rivals. However, they would reel her in. She naturally did tire a little bit after that 28-second 3rd quarter, and she finished 3rd. She was a winner in her debut on July 4th, and right now she is the co-favorite at 8-5 with the 2 Oh Gouda. Those are the 3 that stand out. That being said, wide open affair. We just saw a 17-1 upset in race number 3, and with these youngsters, you just never know what they might bring to the table. Each and every start, another one under their belt, a little more experience, and they might just step up. Still time to wager, but the countdown clock is nearly to 0. Our starter will be moving into position in just a moment for race number 4. The starting gate is moving into position. This is your final call to wager on race number 4. Wings of the starting gate are now open, and the 2-year-old pacing fillies are taking their positions. First division of 2 this afternoon for the Prospect Series. Ontario's hired 2-year-old pacing fillies going for a purse of $7,200. From the inside out, we have Lions Lady Luck, Oh Gouda, Pink Monster, Buttercup, Sunshine and Rain, Chocolate for Lunch, and Story Tina. It's a field of 7 for race number 4. It's post time at Clinton Raceway. Starting gate comes off the turn and into the stretch. The Pacers are lined up, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing, and Oh Gouda will get out to the early lead. Lions Lady Luck from the inside, getting away in second. Pink Monster shows a little bit of early speed, but she goes off stride. Off stride went Pink Monster. Pushing forward goes Chocolate for Lunch, so there was a lot of room to drop in, but Jay Harris has his eyes set on the lead, so Chocolate for Lunch is up there trying to get to the front, and Oh Gouda, these two are going to hook up in a battle as they race to the opening quarter. Lions Lady Luck is in 4 lengths back, a gap of 5 then to Sunshine and Rain. We go back to Buttercup, followed by Story Tina, and the early breaker, that is Pink Monster, the trailer. The opening quarter, a revved up 28-1. So the early duel sees Chocolate for Lunch get around as Oh Gouda lets that one go, and Oh Gouda will be able to sit on the leader's back as they come into the lane for the first time. Lions Lady Luck is racing in 3rd, then 4th as they come off the turn is Sunshine and Rain. We go back to Buttercup, Story Tina is 6th, and well back to Pink Monster. So in control it is Chocolate for Lunch, and Chocolate for Lunch trying to back things down in the second quarter, leads past the half in 59-2, 31-1. Second quarter breather there for Chocolate for Lunch, and the Dally filly takes them in to the 3rd turn. It is Chocolate for Lunch ahead of Oh Gouda, getting right up into the mix, as well as Lions Lady Luck. She's only 3 lengths from the front. A few more lengths going back to Sunshine and Rain. Then we will check in with Buttercup back to Story Tina, and the trailer is Pink Monster out from second. Here comes Oh Gouda, and Oh Gouda looks to go right on by Chocolate for Lunch. So Oh Gouda takes the lead at 3/4 in 1:30-1, and in just like that, Oh Gouda is out in front, and she is looking to take off. Oh Gouda gets 2.5 lengths on Chocolate for Lunch. Back in 3rd is Lions Lady Luck. 4th is Sunshine and Rain. Off the turn and into the stretch, it is Oh Gouda, and she is going to take this 4th race. She's going to win it by many lengths. The better than Cheddar filly, Oh Gouda, will take the 4th. Finishing in 2nd, this will be Lions Lady Luck appearing to edge Chocolate for Lunch, and then it was Sunshine and Rain 4th. A no doubt about it winner, Oh Gouda, takes the first division of the Prospect Series. Top 4 posted here in race number 4. Unofficially, the winner number 2, Oguda. Second, number 1, Lions Lady Luck. Third, number 6, Chocolate for Lunch. And fourth, number 5, Sunshine and Rain. 2-1-6-5, your unofficial top 4 in race number 4. Time of the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. Passing back in front of the grandstand, returning to the winner's circle. This is the winner of race number 4, number 2, Oguda. 2-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the American Ideal mare, Oh the Joy. RAW Equine and Mark Horner share ownership. Michael Horner, the winning trainer driver. It is a maiden-breaking score for Oguda, as she wins it by open lengths in 2 minutes and 4/5. First win in 3 starts for this rookie pacing filly. And there was no doubt about it here today. Happy Connections with us in the winner's circle as our first of 2 divisions this afternoon in the Prospect Series for 2-year-old pacing fillies goes to number 2, Oguda, at odds of 2-1. Clinton Raceway would like to extend happy birthday wishes to Susie McKnight. Happy birthday, Susie, from all of us here at Clinton Raceway. Race 4 is now official. Price is coming in just a moment as number 2, Oguda, gets the job done and returns $6.30, $3, $2.20. The 1, Lions Lady Luck, $2.70, $2.10. And the 6, Chocolate for Lunch, $2.10. $2 exacta paid $14.30. The dollar trifecta, $17.70. And the dollar superfecta, $55.60. Final time in race number 4 was 2 minutes and 4/5. Coming up next is race number 5. Here's the order of finish from race number 4. Number 1, Lions Lady Luck was second. The 2-0 Gouda the winner. 3 Pink Monster 7th. 4 Buttercup 5th. 5 Sunshine and Rain 4th. 6 Chocolate for Lunch 3rd. And 7 Story Tina was 6th. Top to bottom 2:17, 5:4, 3:6. Time of the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. Race number 5 up next. It is the anchor leg of our Pick 5 wager, and we have just $2 remaining in live money. We'll have a little more on that Pick 5 in just a moment. We're down to just $2 remaining in live money as we go into the final leg of the Pick 5. Race number 5 up next. Continuing with Pacers, now where it's a 2,500 life. It'll be a field of 7. There are no changes in the 5th race. There is a look at the Will Pays. A good look at the Pick 5 right there. As we mentioned, just $2 remaining in live money. And with that, numbers 3, 5, and 7 not covered here. So potential for a carryover. Number 3, 5, and 7. There are no tickets that could cash involving those 3 horses. Today's pool is over $4,000. We're down to just $2 remaining in live money with the anchor leg coming up next. Up on your screen right now, the selections from our experts for this upcoming 5th race. And from our 4 experts, we have 4 different top choices. So a wide open affair. We are led to believe here in the 5th race. Sugar Doyle backing the 2, Danica Seelster, who will be making the career debut. Meanwhile, number 6, Jimmy's Nephew, the top choice of Ontario Racing. Melissa Keith going with the rail starter, Sand Walker, who also makes the first start of his career. And Lou is going with Noble Ed from post position number 3. Pacers for race number 5 are on the track. Here is the post parade. Number 1, Sand Walker. William Walker is the owner breeder. Patrick Brissett the trainer, and Corey German is the driver. Number 2 is Danica Seelster. Stanley Henderson, Chris Haskell, and Grant Shelton share ownership. Haskell trains the drivers. Travis Henry. Next is number 3, Noble Ed. Edward Gork is the owner breeder. Terry Fritz, the trainer driver. 4 is Red Sky Tonight. Stephen and Marilyn Gillard, along with Heather Pickett, are the owners. Pickett trains the driver is Tyler Moore. 5, My Outside Voice. Catherine McClure, the owner breeder. George McClure trains the drivers. Dustin McClure. Number 6 is Jimmy's Nephew. Randy Jacques, the owner breeder. Daryl Laver trains the driver is Tyler Borth. And to complete the field, number 7, Woodmere Roller Sky. Nathan Bain owns, David Bain trains, and Scott Ray is in the sulky. That's your field of 7 for race number 5. There are no changes here. We're on the pace for a purse of $4,400. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering all available. A field of 7 will be called to the gate in just a few minutes. Don't get shut out. Get those wagers in. Still a few minutes away from race number 5. We do want to remind you, coming up next Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway, it is the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day, along with OSAS Day at the races, supporting the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. Inside your program, you will find details on the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot, including some of the festivities that will be ongoing next week, including the roast beef dinner following the races, 50-50 raffle, prize raffle, face painting, balloon animals for the youngsters, and of course the feature race will be the $15,000 Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. If you're watching along on our live stream, not with us here today at Clinton, do note there is a bus trip coming here to Clinton. It'll pick up and drop off in Mitchell at the en route. As well, it'll originally start from the Best Western Plus in Stratford at 12 noon. The return time around 6:30. That bus ticket costing just $10. Dinner, $25. If you'd like to reserve your spot, you can call 519-274-2936. The starting gate is beginning to move into position for our 5th race. This is your final call to wager on race number 5. And the wings of the starting gate are now open. Gate is rolling, and this field of 7 is taking their positions for race number 5. From the inside out, we have San Walker, Danica Seelster, Noble Ed, Red Sky Tonight, My Outside Voice, Jimmy's Nephew, and Woodmere Roller Sky. It's a field of 7 on the pace for race number 5. It's post time. And the starting gate comes off the turn and into the stretch. The Pacers are lined up, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Jimmy's Nephew times it perfectly and should be able to stride out to the early lead. San Walker, though, charges up there from that rail starting spot's going to hold ground and gets away in second. Noble Ed will get away in third. From the far outside, Woodmere Roller Sky lands in fourth in front of Danica Seelster, who got away in fifth. Then we go to My Outside Voice, and the early trailer is Red Sky Tonight. Single file as they race towards the opening quarter. Loose lead right now for Jimmy's Nephew, and it'll be Jimmy's Nephew and Tyler Borth who will show the way as they race past the opening quarter in 30 and 4. So Jimmy's Nephew carrying the lead with 3/8 of the mile in the books in just a moment. San Walker will get the 2-hole trip. Meanwhile, Noble Ed is racing in third. Then it's about 3 lengths going back to Woodmere Roller Sky. They're already to the outside in mid-pack. My Outside Voice down to the rail to Danica Seelster, and the trailer Red Sky Tonight is following that outside path. Coming by us for the first time and out of the deuce, San Walker coming to the outside, or maybe they were getting a little jammed up. Either way, Jimmy's Nephew takes them past the half in 102 and 2. So it is Jimmy's Nephew still with that lead. San Walker will continue to follow for the time being. Meanwhile, Noble Ed is racing third. Advancing on the outside, My Outside Voice is now up into fourth. Woodmere Roller Sky is down at the inside fifth. Outside on cover, Red Sky Tonight, and the new trailer is Danica Seelster. Racing towards 3/4. It's still Jimmy's Nephew. Now to the outside comes San Walker to take a shot. That one up to the saddle pad as they race past 3/4. 133 and 2. Jimmy's Nephew, San Walker. My Outside Voice, maybe thinking 3 deep. Down at the inside, Noble Ed taking the short way around, followed up the rail by Woodmere Roller Sky. Red Sky Tonight splitting rivals, and Danica Seelster at the back. They come off the turn and into the stretch. Jimmy's Nephew is trying to seal the deal. It's Jimmy's Nephew. Here's Noble Ed in second. Far outside, Red Sky Tonight. Jimmy's Nephew coming towards the line. Jimmy's Nephew, the winner. Red Sky Tonight finishes second. Noble Ed was third. Tight for fourth between Woodmere Roller Sky and Danica Seelster. 2:03 and 3. Or top 4 posted here in race number 5. Unofficially, the winner number 6, Jimmy's Nephew. Second, number 4, Red Sky Tonight. Third, number 3, Noble Ed. And fourth, number 7, Woodmere Roller Sky. 6-4-3-7, your unofficial top 4 in the 5th. The time of the mile was 2:03 and 3. Back in front of the grandstand and returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race number 5, number 6, Jimmy's Nephew. 3-year-old colt by Thinking Out Loud out of an Artistic Fella mare, Randy Jacques. The owner breeder, Daryl Laver, the trainer. Winning driver, Tyler Borth. Maiden breaking score, third time is the charm for Jimmy's Nephew, stopping the clock in 2:03 and 3. That is the 7th win this season here at Clinton Raceway for Tyler Borth. He sits 5th in our driver standings as he guides Jimmy's Nephew to the victory in race number 5. 5 races in, 5 different winning drivers on the program this afternoon. Race 5 is official. Jimmy's Nephew with the upset score returns $25.70, $6 $3.60. The 4 Red Sky tonight, $3.20, $2.10. And the 3 Noble Ed, $3.50. $2 Exacta returns $121.40. Dollar Trifecta, $288.60. The Dollar Super, 643 All, returns $220.50. And the Pick 3 ends up being a 2 of 3 here for $1, $55.15. Our pick 5 wrapped up in race number 5, and we do have a winning ticket. 5 of 5, 20-cent winning ticket connecting for $2,667.87. So a couple of upset scores in that sequence, but we do have a winning ticket for a return of over $2,600. Coming up next is race number 6. The 6th race is the 2nd division of the Prospect Series. Here is the order of finish from race number 5. Number 1, Sandwalker finished 6th. Number 2, Danica Sealster was 5th. The 3, Noble Ed was 3rd. Number 4, Red Sky Tonight 2nd. Number 5, My Outside Voice, was 7th. Number 6, Jimmy's Nephew, was the winner. And number 7, Woodmere Roller Sky, was 4th. Top to bottom, 6:53, 2:7, 1:4. Time of the mile was 2:03 and 3. Coming up next on this Sunday afternoon is race number 6. We continue with Prospect Series action. Second division this afternoon for the Ontario Sire 2-year-old Pacing Fillies. They go for a purse of $7,100. There are no changes in this upcoming 6th race. Taking a closer look at this field of 6. The 5, Face the Shadows, as your current 8-5 favorite. This is a shadow play filly that's already got 4 starts under her belt, and most recently finished 2nd in a condition event at Georgian Downs a week ago. That's her best finish to date. She was individually timed in 1:56 and 4. Jay Harris will be in the bike for trainer Bill Budd. We'll see if experience is on that one side. Going up against 5 other rivals, just one other horse in the field, that being Ain't She Pretty. The 3 has that much experience. That's the top choice of Melissa Keith. This one coming back to Clinton, where we saw her make her career debut and the 2nd start of her career back at the end of June and in early July, most recently competing at Dresden. The connections that we just saw in the winner's circle of Jacques, Laver, and Borth will look to go back-to-back as they look to get that all-bets-off filly to victory here in the 6th. Top choice of Sugar Doyle is the 2 Autumn's Passion. This will be the 2nd career start for this daughter of Shadow Play, and her debut was strong. She finished 2nd as she showed some good early gate speed, ended up getting the 2-hole trip. Made things close, got beat half a length. 2nd time out, we'll see what she can bring to the table. Should be a pretty good effort. Pretty nice price right now at odds of 9-2. Top choice of Sugar Doyle is the 2. Melissa Keith's got the 3, Ain't She Pretty. Lou takes the 4, Shine Brighter, from the Bob McIntosh stable. While Ontario Racing is backing the 5, Face the Shadow. So it'll be a field of 6 for race number 6. Race number 6, Prospect Series, 2nd division for a purse of $7,100. Ontario Sire 2-year-old Pacing Fillies. Number 1 is She's Truckin' Now. All bets off filly is owned by Shirley Symes, trained by Tisha Symes. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. Number 2, Autumn's Passion. This is a daughter of Shadow Play, owned by Martin Chouinard, trained by Rafael Barassa. The driver is Jason Ryan. Number 3, Ain't She Pretty. All bets off filly, owned and bred by Randy Jacques. Daryl Laver is the trainer. The driver is Tyler Borth. Number 4, Shine Brighter. A Sunshine Beach homebred for the Bob McIntosh stables and Al McIntosh Holdings. Bob McIntosh trains. The driver is Travis Henry. Next is number 5, Face the Shadows, a daughter of Shadow Play, owned by Dean Marson's stable, John Frieda, Frank Cirillo, and Bill Budd. Budd is the trainer. The driver is Jay Harris. And to complete the field, number 6 is Run in the Sun, a daughter of Better's Delight, owned by 4 Rose Stable, trained by Debbie O'Brien Moran, and the driver is Anthony Hahn. That is your field of 6 for race number 6, 2nd division of the Prospect Series for Ontario Sire 2-year-old Pacing Fillies. They'll go for a purse of $7,100. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta wagering all available here. There are no changes. Pacing Fillies will be called to the gate in a few minutes. Just a couple of minutes away from race number 6. There's still time to wager. Don't forget, grab those 50-50 tickets. As we welcome the Clinton Radar senior hockey team with us here today. Get those 50-50 tickets. As time is winding down to grab them, the draw will take place after race number 7. Just over a minute away from our 6th race. Co-favorites right now, the 1 She's Truckin' Now and the 4 Shine Brighter. She's Truckin' Now for trainer Tisha Symes was a winner last time out. She took a Prospect Series division in 157 over Georgian Downs. We'll see if that one can double up. Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. Meanwhile, number 4 Shine Brighter also at 2-1, and that Sunshine Beach filly makes the move down to the Prospect Series, having most recently competed in a pair of grassroots events. Trainer Bob McIntosh thinking she will fit right into this spot. We'll see if she can come through. Joining those two at odds of 2-1 is the 2 Autumn's Passion. We've talked a little bit about that one. And then right there at 3-1 is the 5 Face the Shadows. This is a field of 6, but this is a wide open contest. Still time to wager on race number 6. The starting gate is moving into position. This is your final chance to wager on race number 6. Wings of the starting gate are now opening as the 2-year-old pacing fillies are taking their positions for race number 6, Prospect Series Division. Going for a purse of $7,100. From the inside out, we have She's Truckin' Now, Autumn's Passion, Ain't She Pretty, Shine Brighter, Face the Shadows, and Run in the Sun. Field of 6 up on the gate. It's post time here at Clinton Raceway. Starting gate to the top of the stretch. The Pacers are lined up, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. We've got a trio of leavers. Splitting rivals is Shine Brighter. Coming away well was Ain't She Pretty. Trying to leave from the outside was Face the Shadows. They drive into the first turn. Getting away fourth was Autumn's Passion. Then it'll be Run in the Sun, followed then by She's Truckin' Now. As they go into that first bend and up into the backside, getting to the lead is Face the Shadows. Face the Shadows touches down on the front ahead of Shine Brighter by a length and a half. We then go 3 lengths back. Shine Brighter's going to retake. Already coming around now for Travis Henry. So he wants the front, and he will take the top spot as they race past the opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. It is Shine Brighter from Face the Shadows. Then we go back to Ain't She Pretty in third. Fourth is Autumn's Passion. Then it's She's Truckin' Now in fifth. And 6 is Run in the Sun. 3/8 of the mile is complete, and Shine Brighter will do the heavy lifting. She leads the way in this 6-pack as they come into the lane, racing towards the half. Shine Brighter racing in front of Face the Shadows. Here on the outside, She's Truckin' Now, doing exactly that. That one is advancing up into third. Then it's Ain't She Pretty at the inside, fourth. Autumn's Passion is fifth, and 6 is Run in the Sun. The half was hit in a minute and a fifth. They drive into the third turn, and the leader continues to be Shine Brighter. She's Truckin' Now is grinding on the outside, inside to Face the Shadows, who's covered up, racing there in the pocket spot. We go back to Ain't She Pretty in fourth, up on the outside, Autumn's Passion, and then Run in the Sun. Fairly tightly packed here as they race towards 3/4. Henry's trying to get away on them now. He gives the cue to Shine Brighter. Shine Brighter Brighter races past 3/4, still a lead of a length and a half. Right up on the helmet is Face the Shadows, 130 flat for 3/4. Into the final turn they go. Shine Brighter out of the deuce now. Face the Shadows backing up. She's trucking now. Autumn's Passion on the outside, fourth. The battle is on as they come to the top of the stretch. Shine Brighter and Face the Shadows. These two will slug it out as they turn for home. They're into the lane. Shine Brighter at the inside. Face the Shadows. Autumn's Passion is into the mix, and she's coming on the far outside. 3 across as they're racing down to the line. Shine Brighter, though, will not be denied. Shine Brighter wins the 6. Finishing second was Autumn's Passion. Third goes to Face the Shadows. 2 minutes and 4/5. Top 4 posted unofficially here in race number 6. Your winner number 4, Shine Brighter. Second number 2, Autumn's Passion. Third number 5, Face the Shadows. And fourth number 1, She's Truckin' Now. 4-2-5-1 unofficially in the 6th. The time of the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. Back in front of the grandstand, making her way to the Twin Brook Farms winner circle. This is number 4, Shine Brighter. 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach out of the Camluck mare, Dressed to Suggest. A homebred for Bob McIntosh Stables and Al McIntosh Holdings. Bob McIntosh is the winning trainer, and the winning driver is Travis Henry. First win in 3 tries for Shine Brighter. The maiden breaking score comes in this Prospect Series division as she stops the clock in 2 minutes and 4/5. First win of the afternoon for leading driver Travis Henry. That's his 16th win of the season here at Clinton Raceway. He leads all reinsmen for the 2022 campaign as he gets Shine Brighter home. She's stopping the clock in 2 minutes and 4/5. Race 6 is now official. Number 4, Shine Brighter returns $12.10, $7.40, $4.30. The 2, Autumn's Passion, $3, $2.50. And the 5, Face the Shadows, $2.70. $2 Exacta returns $55 even. The $1 Trifecta pays $74.30. And the $1 Superfecta pays $131.10. Final time once again was 2 minutes and 4/5. The winner was number 4, Shine Brighter. We turn the page as we go towards race number 7. The 7th race on this 11-race program is coming up next. Here is the order of finish from race number 6. Going top to bottom. Number 1, She's Truckin' Now is 4th. The 2, Autumn's Passion, 2nd. 3, Ain't She Pretty, 5th. The 4, Shine Brighter, the winner. The 5, Face the Shadows was 3rd. And the 6, Run in the Sun was 6th. 4, 2, 5, 1, 3, 6. Your rundown. The time of the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. Race number 7 is coming up next. No changes in the upcoming 7th race. We'll have a field of 7 going forward. They'll race for a purse of $4,000. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering all available. Final call to get your 50-50 tickets. We will announce the winning ticket following this upcoming 7th race. 4 minutes away from the 7th here at Clinton. pacers for this afternoon's 7th race are on the track. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Deadly Action, owned by Gordon Graham and Jeff Graham. Jeff Graham is the trainer, and the driver is Scott Ray. Number 2, Rising Dragon, is owned and trained by Sheldon Rose, the reinsman Jay Harris. Number 3 is Fernhill Breeze, owned by Robert and Ron Woodburn, trained by Cassidy Schneider. Anthony Hahn drives. Next up, number 4, Hello Mr. P, owned by Jamaxpo Racing Stable, trained by Mark Winnicott. The driver is Tyler Moore. Number 5, I Love What I Do, is owned by Chris Yake, trained by John Yake Jr. The driver, Ryan DeRoche. Next up, number 6 is Wilson Wall, owned by Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dean Wall, the trainer. The driver is Tyler Borth. And to complete the field, number 7 is Dalliator, owned by Guy Verstee and Ted Melchers, trained by Greg Dustin. Dustin does the driving. That's your field of 7 for race number 7, going for a purse of $4,000. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, all available. 7th race will be called to the gate in just a few minutes. Get those wagers in. Few minutes away from race number 7. We have a field of 7 about to go forward. The current 7-5 favorite is number 4, Hello Mr. P. This 4-year-old gelding will make his first start since mid-February. He was competing in the winter months down south at Pompano Park in Florida. Hello Mr. P went 7 for 26 last season. 0 for 6 though this year, and raced basically from the new year through to mid-February. Just couldn't find the winner's circle. Had some tough luck. Best finish was the second place effort, but has had some much-earned time off. Returns to the races here this afternoon. Did get a qualifier under his belt back on July 20th at Grand River. Did the heavy lifting before surrendering the lead late. Ready to get back to action. Betting public putting plenty of support behind the 4 Hello Mr. P, currently at 8-5. Right beside will be the 3 Fernhill Breeze. Fernhill Breeze, this is a consistent check getter. Hasn't got to the winner's circle in quite some time. Constantly, though, picking up a piece for his connections. They'd love to see him finally break through. Looks like this could really be his spot as they come to Clinton here this afternoon after racing for the last month or so at Georgian Downs. Trying the condition rankings there, or trying the claiming rankings there, I should say. Comes into this spot looking to pick up a 4th win this season and a 38th career score. Currently the 3-2 favorite now is the 3 Fernhill Breeze. Those are a couple of your top contenders. The 2 Rising Dragon also taking support, currently sitting at 7-2. Countdown clock ticking away. Race number 7 is coming up next. The starting gate is beginning to move into position. This is your last call to wager on race number 7. Wings of the starting gate are now open, and this field of 7 beginning to take their positions. From the inside out, we have Deadly Action, Rising Dragon, Fern Hill Breeze, Hello Mr. P, I Love What I Do, Wilson Wall, and Dalliator. It's a field of 7 for race number 7 this afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. It is post time. Starting gate coming to the top of the stretch. The Pacers are lined up. They're picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing, several levers here. It's going to be a scramble in the early going. From the rail, Deadly Action cuts the corner to grab the early advantage. On the outside, Wilson Wall is muscling ahead there and powering up to the top for Borth. Into the inside, there's Rising Dragon on the outside. Hello, Mr. P, and that one's going to be caught on the outside as they race into the backstretch. Then we go to Fern Hill Breeze, who got away in 5th. 6th up the backside is Dalliator. Enter your early trailers, I Love What I Do. Not going to find a seat was Hello, Mr. P, and he's going to have to push towards the front. They race past the opening quarter in 28-2. It is Wilson Wall at the inside. Hello, Mr. P on the outside. Going to be a long journey here as they go into the turn. Deadly Action is covered up racing inside 3rd. A couple of lengths then going back to Rising Dragon in 4th. Fern Hill Breeze is in 5th. Alliator is 6th. And your trailer 7th is I Love What I Do. Passing in front of the grandstand, Wilson Wall has the lead. Hello, Mr. P on the outside, taking the long route. Racing inside 3rd is Deadly Action up on the outside. Fern Hill Breeze now up into 4th. Will sit on cover. Then we go to Rising Dragon to the outside. Dalliator. Trailer I Love What I Do. The half was 57-4. Wilson Wall is rolling along on the front here. Tries to get a little bit of separation. It's a 2-length advantage on Deadly Action. Starting to back up a little bit. Hello, Mr. P. Fern Hill Breeze is going to have to go 3 deep now. Down at the rail is Rising Dragon buried in horses. Then it is Dalliator and I Love What I Do. Trying to give him the slip is Wilson Wall. Wilson Wall charging past 3/4 up front by a little more than 2 lengths. 127-2. It's still Wilson Wall. Deadly Action. Fern Hill Breeze, after going 3 deep, is trying to find a little bit more. Also 4th is Rising Dragon getting to the outside. Up at the cones is Dalliator. Off the turn and into the stretch. It is Wilson Wall. Wilson Wall trying to go all the way. Still has a couple of lengths. Pushing on the outside is Fern Hill Breeze. Wilson Wall. Fern Hill Breeze coming on the outside. These two down to the wire. Very tight. A photo finish there at the inside. Wilson Wall, and on the outside, Fern Hill Breeze, 158. Holding on at the wire, number 6, Wilson Wall. Wilson Wall holds on for the victory in 158 flat. The 3, Fern Hill Breeze, finishes 2nd. 3rd, number 2, Rising Dragon, and 4th, number 7, Dalliator. 6-3-2-7 unofficial top 4 in the 7th, 158 flat. Circle, the winner of race number 7. This is number 6, Wilson Wall. 6-year-old son of Sunshine Beach. Owned by Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dean Wall, the winning trainer. Tyler Borth in the sulky as he steers Wilson Wall to a 4th win in 25 tries this year. That's career win number 12. With the victory, goes over $70,000 in career earnings. Stops the clock today, matching his season's best, 158 flat. Second win of the afternoon for driver Tyler Borth. That now gives him 8 on the season here at Clinton Raceway. Wilson Wall returns 1370, 560, 370. The 3 Fernhill Breeze 270, 220, and the 2 Rising Dragon 330. $2 exacta paid $44.60. Dollar trifecta $71.05, and the $1 superfecta returns $450.40. Final time was 158 flat. Coming up next is race number 8. It's going to kick off our pick 4. Don't forget, we have a guaranteed pool of $2,000. The rundown from race number 7. The 1 Deadly Action was 6. The 2 Rising Dragon 3rd. 3 Fernhill Breeze was 2nd. 4 Hello Mr. P was 7th. 5 I Love What I Do 5th. 6 Wilson Wall the winner. And 7 Dalliator was 4th. 6327514. That's your rundown. Time of the mile was 158. Coming up next is race number 8. We'll have a field of 8 on the pace. And in this 8th race, we do kick off our pick 4. Don't forget, the pool is guaranteed at $2,000. Final 4 races on this Sunday afternoon card make up our pick 4 wager. So make sure to get those wagers and jump in on the action. The pool is guaranteed at $2,000. It is time now to announce our winning 50-50 ticket. Get those 50-50 tickets out. Here is the winning ticket. Again, today's 50-50 draw. We welcomed the Clinton Raiders senior hockey team with us, hosting our 50-50 raffle. The winning ticket is ticket number 603093. Once again, that is ticket number 603093. The winner will receive $795. You can claim that underneath the grandstand. Congratulations if you are today's winner. Once again, that is ticket number 603093. Still 4 races to go on this Sunday afternoon. What is Dollar Day here at Clinton Raceway? $1 hot dogs and ice cream available. Make sure you get your dog, get your ice cream, all for $1 today. Can't beat that. Here's a look at our expert selections for the upcoming 8th race. If you want to take a look at them, they can help you get through this first leg of the Pick 4. Pool guaranteed at $2,000. And all 4 of our experts going in different directions here. And that has been the case a couple of times here today. Some real good competitive races. We've had real good returns when it comes to our winners. Some upset scores, good prices all day long. Up on your screen right now, Shannon Sugar Doyle has provided us with a Pick 4 ticket. This is how he's going to tackle this Pick 4 with the guaranteed pool of $2,000. And I think looking at his ticket right there speaks volumes to the competitive contest we're going to have over these last 4 races. He's not going to find a key anywhere. He will go with just 2 options in races 8 and 10, but he's got to go pretty deep, 5 deep in races 9 and 11. So this is a tricky sequence. Good luck with this upcoming Pick 4. Horses for the 8th race will be stepping out onto the track in just a moment. Pacers for race number 8 are stepping out onto the track. Here is the post parade. Number 1 is Golden Leader. owned by Doug and Dennis Beelan, trained by Dennis Beelan. The driver is Tyler Borth. 2 is Delta Grace 1. Delta Grace Tone is owned by Neil Desborough, trained by Eli Wagler. The driver is Jonathan Hahn. 3, Something Royal, Sheldon Rose owns and trains. The driver is Mike Horner. Next up, number 4, Dixie Star, owned by Riley Simpson, trained by Jack Ray. The driver is Tyler Moore. Number 5 is Southwind Maritime, owned and trained by Cam McQueen. The driver is Jay Harris. 6 is Ezra Express, owned by Jack Racing Stable, trained by Jeremy Brewer. The driver is Scott Ray. Number 7 is Black Creek Rosebud. Mark McCormick is the owner-trainer. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. And rounding out our field from the second tier, number 8, Land of Paradise, owned by Scott McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Brad McNiven, and Shirley Griffin. Scott McNiven trains. The driver is Lauren House. And that's your field of 8 for race number 8. There are no changes here. A field of 8 on the pace, going for a purse of $4,200. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering, all available. The Pick 4 guaranteed at $2,000. Horses for the 8th will be called to the gate in just a couple of minutes. We're still a couple minutes away from race number 8. Getting a good look at the Mare Pacers that'll contest this 8th race. Scoring down as we get set to kick off this Pick 4. Pool is approaching $1,500. It's now surpassed that total. Of course, it is guaranteed at $2,000, so we're well on our way to hitting that guarantee. Still a few minutes to wager. Still time to map out your Pick 4 tickets. Just 1 minute remaining on the countdown clock as the pacing mares will be called in just a moment for our 8th race. Still time to wager, but you'll have to hurry. Late Pick 4 on the final 4 races of this afternoon's card. This Pick 4 about to kick off, and the pool just about to hit that guarantee at $2,000. 5-2 favorite right now. A pair of them, the 1 Golden Leader and the 5 Southwind Maritime. Southwind Maritime looking to extend the win streak, trying to make it 4 in a row. Starting gate moving into position. This is your final call for race 8 wagers. Wings of the starting gate are now open, and this field of 8 is lining up, taking their positions. From the inside out, we have Golden Leader, Delta Grace Tone, Something Royal, Dixie Star, Southwind Maritime, Ezra Express, Black Creek Rosebud, and from the second tier, Land of Paradise. It's a field of 8. Pacers for race number 8. It is post time. The starting gate reaches the top of the stretch. The Pacers lined up, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Dixie Star shoots from the center. Blasting from the outside went Black Creek Rosebud. To the inside, Golden Leader holding ground. Getting in behind that one, Land of Paradise from the second tier. Right alongside Delta Grace Tone. As they drive around the turn, getting away in 6th. That is Southwind Maritime. Going back to Something Royal and the early trailers, Ezra Express. Up front, it is going to be Dixie Star leading the way. It's Dixie Star as Black Creek Rosebud was able to settle into the deuce. They race past the opening quarter. It's up on the board in 28-3. So Dixie Star fronts the field. Black Creek Rosebud is in second. Third is Golden Leader. That one being tracked in fourth by Land of Paradise. Fifth then is Delta Grace Tone. Coming to the outside, getting underway, Southwind Maritime. No surprise that she's going to be into the mix and she's going to flush out some cover. We go back to Something Royal in 7th and the trailer in 8th. As they come into the stretch is Ezra Express. So your leader is Dixie Star. That one about to get some company. Advancing first up, here comes Land of Paradise. That one's up to the leader's wheel as they race past the half. The half is up on the board in 59-3. They drive into the turn. Dixie Star, Land of Paradise first up. Locked in there in the deuce. As they come around the bend is Black Creek Rosebud. Then up on cover, that is Southwind Maritime, who is sitting second over. Inside 5th is Golden Leader. Stacked up is Something Royal third over. Down at the rail is Delta Grace Tone, and the trailer is Ezra Express. Racing to 3/4. Dixie Star grinding on the outside, Land of Paradise. And 3 deep is Southwind Maritime. They're 3 across at 3/4 in 129 flat. Dixie Star at the inside. Land of Paradise in the center. Southwind Maritime trying to make that 3 wide bid. They're midway around the final turn. Dixie Star still with the advantage, trying to put away Land of Paradise. Southwind Maritime will make her push as they straighten out for home. Dixie Star, Land of Paradise, Southwind Maritime up on the outside. These 3 continuing to battle. Coming in late is Golden Leader. Heading down to the line, Dixie Star, Land of Paradise on the outside. It looked like it was Land of Paradise. Grinds it out to potentially take down Dixie Star. Those 2 to the wire in 159-1. In the photo, the winner is number 8, Land of Paradise. Finishing second, number 4, Dixie Star. Third, number 1, Golden Leader. And fourth, number 5, Southwind Maritime. 8-4-1-5, your unofficial top 4 in race number 8. Time of the mile was 1:59-1. Passing back in front of the grandstand and making her way to the winner's circle. The winner of this afternoon's 8th race. This is number 8, Land of Paradise. 5-year-old mare by Badlands Hanover out of an Artiscape mare. Scott McNiven, Thomas Broadhurst, Brad McNiven, and Shirley Griffin share ownership. Scott McNiven, the winning trainer. The winning driver, Lorne House. That is the first win in 24 tries this year for Land of Paradise. She gets back to the winner's circle. 8th career score for this 5-year-old mare. She stops the clock today in 1:59 and 1. So Land of Paradise, your official winner here in race number 8, a 1:59 and 1 score from the second tier. And number 8, Land of Paradise returns $15.50, $560, $350. The 4 Dixie Star, $460, $380, and the 1 Golden Leader, $360. $2 exacta paid $141.50. Dollar trifecta, $164.85. 20-cent superfecta here returns $204.16. So a $15 winner in the form of number 8, Land of Paradise, stopping the clock in 1:59 and 1 to take race number 8, kicking off our pick 4 sequence. Up next is race number 9. 3 races to go on this Sunday afternoon from Clinton Raceway. Here is the rundown from race number 8. Going top to bottom, number 1 Golden Leader was 3rd. Number 2 Delta Grace Tone 7th. The 3 Something Royal 6th. 4 Dixie Star 2nd. 5 Southwind Maritime 4th. 6 Ezra Express 8th. 7 Black Creek Rosebud 5th. And the 8 Land of Paradise was the winner. Top to bottom, that is 376, 248, 51 on the bottom. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 1. Coming up next is race number 9. One driver change to report in the 9th race. Number 1, Lady Jasmine, make the driver Jonathan Hahn. Jonathan Hahn will drive number 1, Lady Jasmine, in race number 9. Today's pick 4 pool comes in at just over $2,600. And after Land of Paradise springs the upset in race number 8, we have just $175 remaining in live money with still 3 legs to go in this pick 4 sequence. Race number 9 is up next. We're 3 minutes away. Pacers are on the track for race number 9. Here's the field. Number 1 is Lady Jasmine. Note the driver change to Jonathan Hahn. He'll do the driving for owner-trainer Neil Desborough. Number 2 is Gus's back. Mark Goddard, the trainer-driver, for owner Perry Stakopoulos. Number 3 is Credit Kawhi. Lisa DeRoche is the owner. The trainer is Patrick Bissett. The driver is Anthony Hahn. Number 4, Tax Seeker, is owned by Catherine McClure, trained by George McClure. In the sulky is Tyler Moore. Number 5, Fooling Yourself, Robert Blake owns, Kurt Blake trains, and the driver is Travis Henry. Next up is number 6. Time Waits on No One is owned by Catherine McClure and Ruth Hasty. George McClure trains, the driver is Jay Harris. And completing the field, number 7, Lady Libby, owned by Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Brad McNiven. Scott McNiven, the trainer. The driver is Lauren House. That's your field of 7 for race number 9. Note that Jonathan Hahn drives number 1, Lady Jasmine, going for a purse of $4,600. It's a field of 7 on the pace. We have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the final pick 3 of the day begins right here in race number 9. Pacers will be called to the gate in just a few minutes. Make sure you get those wagers in for the 9th. Just a minute away from race number 9, still time to wager. We have a pick 3 kicking off here. Final 3 races of the afternoon coming up. Heavy favorite right now is number 2, Gus is Back, this 4-year-old gelding. Looking to get things back on track. Hasn't had the greatest of results as of late. Does have a qualifier on his most recent line. Took a tour of the oval at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Trying to get things back together for trainer driver Mark Goddard. 1 for 14 on the season is Gus is Back. Number 4, Tax Seeker, who was the morning line favorite at 2-1, currently sitting on the board at 3-1. This 3-year-old gelding has won 2 of his last 3. Last time out, just missed as he got picked off, was trying to make it 3 in a row. Has had plenty of recent success, momentum on the side. See if that one can come through. Tyler Moore driving for trainer George McClure, sends out a pair in this 9th race contest. Gate now moving into position. This is your final call to wager on race number 9. Starting gate is in position. Wings now opening. It is post time for race number 9. A field of 7 taking their position. From the inside out, Lady Jasmine, Gus is Back, Credit Kauai, Tax Seeker, Fooling Yourself, Time Waits on No One, and Lady Libby. That's your field of 7 from the inside out. Gate is rolling around the final turn. And with that, it's post time for race number 9 here at Clinton Raceway. Starting gate to the top of the stretch. The Pacers are lined up. They're picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing, and Lady Libby is charging from the far outside. Tax Seeker shooting from the center along with Credit Kauai, and to the inside, Gus is Back. That one will hold ground. Meanwhile, getting away in 5th is Fooling Yourself as they drive into the turn in front of Lady Jasmine, and the early trailer is Time Waits on No One. Up front, though, it is Credit Kauai and Anthony Hahn. They come away with the early lead. Tax Seeker will sit on that one's back as they straighten out up the backside. Couple lengths then going back to Gus is Back, who got away in 3rd. 4th from the far outside, that's where Lady Libby will slot in mid-pack ahead of Fooling Yourself, who is in 5th. 6th then is Lady Jasmine, and the trailer 7th is Time Waits on No One. Opening quarter was 28-3. Into the turn, and Credit Kauai, the 3-year-old filly, leads it by a length and a half. Tax Seeker content right now just to sit on that one's helmet. Still a couple of lengths back to Gus's Back. Starting to edge to the outside already is Lady Libby from in 4th. 5th is Fooling Yourself as they come back into the lane. Lady Jasmine, Time Waits on No One, is on the outside at the rear of the field. Coming towards the half in full control, Credit Kauai and Anthony Hahn sitting chilly on the front past the half here in 58-4, 30-1 breather, while Tax Seeker stays second for the time being as they go into the turn. Trying to advance first up, Lady Libby. Trying to grind another one out is Lauren House. Meanwhile, racing at the inside is Gus is Back in 4th. On cover, that is Fooling Yourself, but all of a sudden they're about 7 lengths from the front. Inside 6th is Lady Jasmine. 7th is Time Waits on No One as the top 2 get a little bit of separation here. Credit Kauai and Tax Seeker get the jump on everyone else as they race past 3/4, and that's up on the board in 128-3. Credit Kauai, Tax Seeker's just been getting a dreamy 2-hole ride, going 3 deep. Fooling Yourself gets around some stalling cover and moves up into 3rd. Gus is Back is at the inside 4th. Here to the outside comes Tax Seeker, pops to the outside and looks to shoot right on by. Credit Kauai now engages in battle and tries to battle back at the inside, but Tax Seeker off the 2-hole trip takes a short advantage. These two slugging it out, coming down to the line at the inside. Credit Kauai battling back. Credit Kauai pulls it out. Tax Seeker denied there. Finishing 3rd was Fooling Yourself, and 4th is Gus is Back, 159-3. In the photo, the winner, number 3, Credit Kawhi. Finishing second, number 4, Tax Seeker. Third, number 5, Fooling Yourself. And fourth, number 2, Gus is Back. 3-4, 5-2, your unofficial top 4 in race 9. Time of the mile was 1:59 and 3. Making the turn to the winner's circle, the winner of this afternoon's 9th race. This is number 3, Credit Kawhi. 3-year-old filly by Up the Credit out of an Abercrombie mare, More Than Most. Lisa DeRoche is the winning owner. Patrick Bissett, the winning trainer. The winning driver, Anthony Hahn. Third win in 10 tries this season. That is the 7th time Credit Kawhi has finished in the top 3. Third win, as mentioned. This is her first season on the track. She wins today in a new career best, 1:59 and 3. And with the score, she will boost her earnings up over $11,000. Race 9 is now official. It's a 1:59 and 3 score for number 3, Credit Kawhi. And Credit Kawhi returns 640, 260, 230. The 4, Tax Seeker, 250, 210. And the 5, Fooling Yourself, 380. $2 exact to pay $12.40. $1 trifecta, $19.35. $1 superfecta, $123.75. Coming up next is race number 10. It's late double time here this afternoon at Clinton Raceway. The 10th race up next. Here is the order of finish from race number 9, going top to bottom. The one Lady Jasmine was 7th. 2 Gus is back 4th. 3 Credit Kawhi the winner. 4 Tax Seeker 2nd. 5 Fooling Yourself 3rd. 6 Time Waits on No One 6th. And 7 Lady Libby was 5th. 7, 4, 1, 2, 3, 6, 5, 159 and 3.
We're good to go now.
Up next is race number 10, kicking off our late double here this afternoon at Clinton. No changes in the upcoming 10th race. It'll be a field of 7 on the pace, going for a purse of $5,000. Looking ahead to race number 11, we can report there are single claims entered on number 2, Have a Connection, and number 5, Siboney. Have a Connection and Siboney in race number 11, single claims entered. Updating the pick 4, live money, $53 is what remains in that pick 4 as we're halfway home. 2 races to go on this Sunday afternoon here from Clinton Raceway. Pacers for race number 10 are on the track. Number 1, He's a Handyman, is owned by Mark Horner, trained and driven by Michael Horner. 2 is Doc Finelli, owned by Allison Kennedy, trained by John Kennedy. The driver is Tyler Moore. Number 3 is Colin Keefe, owned by Samuel Taylor. Lorne House is the trainer-driver. Number 4, Mr. Cheeseman. It's owned by Donald Douglas, trained by Scott McNiven. The driver is Anthony Hahn. Next up, number 5, Happy Looker. Donald Smith and Donna Parker share ownership. Mark Windicott, the trainer. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. Number 6, Luxall Credit, is owned by Robert Jenkins Jr., Jeffrey Kelly, and William Burgess. Robert Jenkins Jr., trainer and driver. And number 7, Mr. Goudreau, is owned by Kyle Stretch, trained by Sean Hyatt. The driver is Scott Ray. That is your field for race number 10. We've got a field of 7, no changes here. They compete for a purse of $5,000. Late double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, all available. Race number 10 coming up in just a few minutes. So just a few minutes away from race number 10. This kicks off the late double, 2 races to go. We've got a field of 7 to contest this 10th race. Number 1, He's a Handyman. No surprise to seeing that one taking so much support. He's a Handyman, this 5-year-old gelding. Most recently finished 4th at this level last Sunday here at Clinton. Was saddled with the outside starting spot post 7th, got away 8th, and then tried to get into the mix late, but was pretty far out. Had to settle for a 4th place check, but here's a horse that just 2 back, competed in the preferred ranks at Grand River. 3 for 17 this year. Had some success through the winter into the spring at Western Fair, and He's a Handyman. Will look to click to get back in the winner's circle for the first time since June 12th. The last time that he won was right here at this oval here at Clinton. Next door neighbor number 2, Doc Finelli. This is one that when he wins, usually does it emphatically. He's had a couple blowout scores this year. Last time out, just missed. Beat a nose in a slugfest at Hanover Raceway last Saturday. 2 back here at Clinton. Finished 3rd and has 4 wins this season, but you take a look at that top 3 percentage and has been in the top 3 in 10 of those 14 outings. Number 3, Colin Keefe. We'll see if Lauren House can get to the winner's circle for a second time today. This 12-year-old is trying to make it 3 in a row. Took the seniors pace 2 back, and then last week came through at this level. Riding high, he's got old Mr. Momentum on his side. So the inside 3 all looking like top-notch contenders here. Can somebody else, though, strike for the upset? It's been one of those days. We've seen some pretty good payouts, several upset scores, and maybe the 10th or first leg of the late double could spring one of those upsets. Still time to wager. Clock is ticking away, but you still have time to get those wagers in for this afternoon's 10th. Starting gate beginning to crawl into position, which means this is your final call to wager on race number 10. Wings of the gate are now open, and the pacers will move up and take their positions. From the inside out, we have He's a Handyman, Doc Finelli, Colin Keefe, Mr. Cheeseman, Happy Looker, Lux All Credit, and Mr. Gaudreau. It's a field of 7 for race number 10. It is post time here at Clinton Raceway. The starting gate reaches the top of the stretch. Pacers are lined up. They're picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Colin Keefe times it perfectly and is hustled out of there. Doc Finelli wants to go right with him, and He's a Handyman, holds ground at the rail. Also coming away well to land mid-pack is Mr. Gaudreau. Racing at the inside is Mr. Cheeseman. Then we go back to Happy Looker, and the early trailers, Lux All Credit. So coming away with the early advantage is Colin Keefe as they move up into the backside. It's a loose lead at 2 lengths. Colin Keefe, the 12-year-old, fronts the field. In second is Doc Finelli, and already out from third, He's a Handyman is rushing up to the top now for Horner. So they race past the opening quarter. Colin Keefe about to hand over the top spot to He's a Handyman. 28-3 was the opening split. Driving into the turn, and He's a Handyman just like that went third to first. Colin Keefe gets covered up, racing in second. Doc Finelli is third, and then fourth around the bend is Mr. Cheeseman. We go back to Mr. Gaudreau in fifth. 6 is Happy Looker, and Lux All Credit can see them all as they come into the lane for the first time. And as He's a Handyman fronting this field of 7, He's a Handyman in control, bringing them to the midway point. Colin Keefe right in behind, staying swinging in third. No, Doc Finelli's going to slip out first up. That'll provide Mr. Cheeseman with cover. Mr. Gaudreau stays to the inside. Happy Looker and Lux All Credit, 59 seconds flat for the half. They're midway around the third turn with the lead. He's a handyman. Pushing on the outside is Doc Finelli. Colin Keefe at the inside is now third. Mr. Cheeseman is about 3 from the front in fourth. Down along the cones to Mr. Gaudreau. On the outside is Happy Looker, and the trailer, that is Lux All Credit. A battle up front right now. He's a handyman and Doc Finelli. These two going stride for stride past 3/4 in 1:28.1. He's a handyman. He's cutting the corner at the rail. Doc Finelli continuing to grind away on the outside. Colin Keefe at the inside third, and on the outside as they come around the bend, they will swing for home. He's a handyman. Doc Finelli. Doc Finelli trying not to go away, but he's a handyman. Tries to give him the cold shoulder. He's a handyman. Doc Finelli. Mr. Cheeseman coming up on the outside, but he's a handyman to score. Finishing second, Doc Finelli. Third goes to Mr. Cheeseman. Time of the mile, 1:57.3. Unofficial winner here in race number 10 is number 1, He's a Handyman. Second, number 2, Doc Finelli. Third, number 4, Mr. Cheeseman. And fourth, number 3, Colin Keefe. 1, 2, 4, 3 unofficially here in the 10th. The time of the mile was 1:57.3. Turning to the winner's circle, the winner of our 10th race, number 1, He's a Handyman, 5-year-old gelding by Big Jim out of a Camlock mare, owned and bred by Mark Horner, trained and driven by Michael Horner. That is the 4th win in 18 tries this season, career win 16 for the 5-year-old gelding He's a Handyman. He stops the clock in 1:57.3, and with the score, goes over $74,000 in career earnings. Second win this afternoon for trainer driver Michael Horner. With that win, he moves to the top of the Clinton Raceway trainer standings with now 7 wins on the season. Race 10 is now official. The winner, number 1, He's a Handyman, returns $350, $250, $210. 2, Doc Finelli, $380, $240. And 4, Mr. Cheeseman, $270. $2 exacta paid $12.70. Dollar trifecta, $14.75. And the $1 superfecta, $27.65. One race to go on this Sunday afternoon. Race number 11 is coming up next. Note there are single claims entered on number 2, Have a Connection, and number 5, Siboney. Race 11 is coming up. Race number 10, here is the order of finish, top to bottom. Number 1, He's a Handyman, was the winner. The 2, Doc Finelli, was second. 3, Colin Keefe, was fourth. 4, Mr. Cheeseman, third. 5, Happy Looker, was sixth. 6, Lux All Credit, seventh. And 7, Mr. Gaudreau, was fifth. 1, 2, 4, 3, 6, 7, 5. Time of the mile was 1:57 and 3. One race to go on this Sunday afternoon. It's the anchor leg of the pick 4. We're down to just $20 remaining in live money. We began with just over $2,600. $20 is what remains in live money. Keep your eyes peeled for those will pays. They will be rotating on your screen momentarily. There are the conditions for our 11th final race, as we've got $7,000 claiming mares on the pace here, going for a purse of $3,800. Note single claims entered on numbers 2 and 5. Exacta trifecta, super high 5 wagering, all available here on the finale. There is a look at the will pays for our pick 4. Note that there are no winning tickets available should number 6, Little Bearcat, come through. Pick 4 will pay out if any of the other 7 horses in the field do win, but we could have a carryover situation should the 6, Little Bearcat, take this finale. Interesting enough, that's your current 9-5 favorite. There's a look at our expert selections for the 11th race. And across the board, all in agreement. Lily's Penelope is the top choice of Sugar, Ontario Racing, and Lou. Looking to see if that one can double up and go back-to-back here at Clinton. One race to go. Horses will be stepping out onto the track for the post parade in just a couple minutes.
Pacers for race 11 are on the track. This is the finale here today at Clinton Raceway. Number 1, Century Havana, is owned by Robert Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess. Jenkins Jr. is the trainer-driver. Number 2, The Connection. 1 claim entered. Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe are the owners. Stamp trains the driver, Tyler Moore. 3, V Breeze. Doug Walters is the owner-trainer. The driver is Jonathan Hahn. 4 is Lily's Penelope. Sheldon Rose owns and trains. In the sulky is Jay Harris. 5 is Siboney. 1 claim entered. Seymour Hill owns. Kim Smith trains. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. Next is number 6, Little Bearcat. Michael Horner is the breeder, owner, trainer, driver. 7, Zealous Sealster. Cassidy Schneider is the owner-trainer. The driver is Travis Henry. Note this one goes blinkers to an open bridle. And completing the field from the second tier, number 8, As Brave as My Mama. Owned and trained by Gary Anderson. The driver is Scott Ray. And that's your field of 8 for race number 11. Note single claims entered on number 2, Have a Connection, and number 5, Siboney. Blinkers to open for number 7, Zealous Sealster. A field of 8 competing for a purse of $3,800. Claiming pacing mares. We have Exacta Trifecta and Super High 5 wagering all available here in the 11th race. It is the finale from Clinton Raceway. Well, we hope you've had a wonderful day with us here at Clinton Raceway. If you were with us on track, thanks so much for joining us. And if you were watching through our live stream, we hope it's been a profitable day for yourselves. Don't forget to join us next Sunday afternoon for the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day, along with OSAS Day at the races. That'd be the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society. A fun afternoon coming up next Sunday. Go to ClintonRaceway.com. You can find all the details for what is coming up next Sunday. But the festivities will include a roast beef dinner following the races. Of course, we'll have a 50-50. We'll have raffle prizes, face painting and balloon animals for the kids. Lots on the go there. So you don't want to miss it. First race post time, 1:30 p.m. Looking ahead at the remaining dates for the 2022 season here at Clinton, this being the final day of July, so we're moving into the home stretch of the campaign. 5 race dates to go. August 7th, 14th, 21st, 28th, and then the season will wrap up on Sunday, September 4th, of course, with the 42nd Annual Charity Drivers Challenge. Lots coming up each Sunday afternoon. We hope that you can continue to join us throughout the season. Race number 11 is coming up in just a moment. Super High 5 wagering available here on the finale. 3 to 5 favorite is number 2, Have a Connection. This one is going to change barns after today's contest with that single claim entered. Looking to go out a winner. 3 for 28 on the season. 7 times a runner-up this year. So 13 top 3 finishes. Most recently finished 6th. Did have to deal with some broken equipment in that recent start. 2 back. Finished 2nd. That was in the debut for the current barn. And once again, has a solid inside starting spot to work with. That's your 3 to 5 favorite, number 2, Have a Connection. And as we mentioned, the pick 4 possible carryover should number 6, Little Bearcat, win this race. There would be no winning tickets on that pick 4. So we'll keep our eye on that. Countdown clock ticking away. Still time to wager on the finale. Starting gate beginning to move into position. This is your final chance to wager on race number 11. We wrap things up with claiming mare pacers, a field of 8 in the finale. As the wings of the starting gate are now open, the mares will take their positions, and from the inside out, we have Century Havana, Have a Connection, V Breeze, Lily's Penelope, Siboney, Little Bearcat, Zealous Sealster, and from the second tier, As Brave as My Mama. It's a field of 8 for the finale. It's post time. It's last call at Clinton Raceway. The starting gate reaches the top of the stretch. The pacers are lined up. They're picking up speed, and here they come. They're off and pacing, and blasting from the center goes Lily's Penelope. She'll shoot out to the early lead. Century Havana and Have a Connection holding ground at the inside. From the center, getting into the mix is V Breeze. Far outside, Zealous Sealster lands mid-pack, caught deep there, 3 wide in the early going. Staying at the pylons is As Brave as My Mama. We then go back to Siboney in the early trailers, Little Bearcat. Straightening out into the backside, Lily's Penelope is fronting the way to the opening quarter. She leads by a length and a half from Have a Connection. Century Havana is third. Parked to the quarter will be Zealous Sealster. That opening quarter pops up on the board in 28-4. We'll check in mid-pack down along the rail to As Brave as My Mama, and now shooting up on the outside, Siboney gains a couple spots. V Breeze is now 7th, and the trailer 8th is Little Bearcat. Midway around the turn, and they are following Lily's Penelope, trying to go back-to-back. Lily's Penelope up front by a length and a half, so they move into the lane, racing towards the midway point. Lily's Penelope is fronting the field. Have a Connection is second here on the outside. Zealous Sealster's taking the long route. Inside racing fourth is Century Havana. Stacked up second over, that is Siboney. Then we go back to As Brave as My Mama, V Breeze, and the trailer's Little Bearcat. The half was a minute and a fifth. They go into the turn, continuing to follow Lily's Penelope. She's been calling the shots. She timed the start beautifully, and she's trying to go coast to coast. Have a Connection getting the 2-hole ride. Zealous Sealster, she's going to try and display her grit. She remains on the outside third. 3 deep now. Here goes Siboney, and she gets her cue to go from DeRoche. Racing inside fifth is Century Havana. Back to As Brave as My Mama. Then it is V Breeze and the trailer's Little Bearcat. 3/4 is hitting 130-1. Lily's Penelope being overtaken right now by Siboney, and she strikes the front as they're into the final turn. It's Siboney, Lily's Penelope escaping to the outside now as Have a Connection. Century Havana at the inside fourth. Zealous Sealster now back in fifth. Siboney's got 3 on them at the head of the lane, and Siboney will look to close this one out. It is Siboney coming into deep stretch. Battle on for second. Lily's Penelope on the outside, Have a Connection, but Siboney sends us home, a blowout winner in the finale. She'll take it by a final time of 1:58-4. Finishing in second was Have a Connection. Third went to Lily's Penelope, and fourth was Century Havana. Unofficial winner here in race number 11, number 5, Siboney. Finishing second, number 2, Have a Connection. Third, number 4, Lily's Penelope. Fourth, number 1, Century Havana. And your unofficial 5th place finisher was number 8, As Brave as My Mama. 5-2-4-1-8. Your unofficial top 5 in race number 11. The time of the mile was 1:58-4.
official? If I could, please. Yeah.
Making her way back to the winner's circle, the winner of this afternoon's 11th race. This is number 5, Siboney, 6-year-old pacing mare by Windfall Blue Chip out of a Bolero Master mare. Seymour Hill, the winning owner. Kim Smith, the winning trainer. Winning driver, Ryan DeRoche. Second driving victory on the card for Ryan DeRoche, as it is Siboney who takes the finale in 158-4. That's her 5th win in 26 starts this year. Career win 18. Goes over 20,000 in seasonal earnings and up over 71,000 in career earnings. Siboney exits the Smith barn a winner, as she will strike in 158-4. So race 11 is official. Number 5, Siboney, returns 1780, 873.90. The 2 have a connection, 290, 210, and the 4 Lily Penelope, 260. $2 exacta, 5-2 returns 46.50. The dollar trifecta, $36.90. Late double, $2 winning ticket gets back $32.40. Our pick 3 of 3 for $1 returns $62.80. The pick 4, a $1 winning ticket, gets back $892.15. That 20-cent winning ticket connects for $178.43. And our super high 5 combination 5-2, 418, 20-cent winning ticket gets back $400.17. Claiming information from race number 11. Number 2, Have a Connection, a single claim entered, will now move to the barn of owner-trainer Cam McQueen. Number 5, Siboney, our winner. 1 claim entered. New owner Cindy Lynn Ross. The trainer will be Rob Doyle. There's your information. Here is the rundown now from the 11th race. Number 1, Century Havana was 4th. The 2, Have a Connection, 2nd. The 3, V Breeze was 6th. 4, Lily's Penelope, 3rd. 5, Siboney, the winner. 6, Little Bearcat, 8th. 7, Zealous Sealster, 7th. And 8, As Brave as My Mama, was 5th. Top to bottom, 426, 318, 75. Final time, 158-4. That concludes this afternoon's racing action from here at Clinton Raceway. Don't forget, we are back in action next Sunday afternoon. It's Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day, along with OSAS Day at the races. First race post time, as always, is 1:30 p.m. We hope you can be with us. If not, make sure you tune into our live stream and you wager through hpibet.com. On behalf of the management and staff here at Clinton Raceway, this is Mark McKelvey wishing you a good Sunday evening. We'll see you back at the track next weekend.